Good morning. Good morning, potato. Are you ready for more nighttime coffee? I'm ready to be awake all night. Gonna finish this game tonight, right? No, just kidding. I can't. Probably cannot. Oh, but before that, my favorite part of the day, social media time. Nikachel says, a girl always has her secrets. I'm sure she's talking about her new album with the popular song person. musician, that's what they're called. Lucas says, top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome? Oh gosh. Lucas. I'm afraid you might be crashing and burning soon. But maybe to the effect that you'll be crashing into a better, not just influencer job. Myrtleish says, just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile game on the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. Yeah, I don't know. Once you make it, there's just a lot of copycats. Riona says, no delivery today, will resume tomorrow. Who is she writing these stories on Tomoto Chill for? I wonder. Because she says she doesn't do the social media thing, but she still writes them. And they're not like personal journal entries. She's saying this to someone. Oh, wait. Need the evening whispers. Our daily story by Ralia Ahmed. On top of the Ferris wheel. September 28th, 2023. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into a faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before, it was warm. The slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me. But when she pulled me into the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed. I was the one who no longer felt her warmth, I guess. Past tense. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to the world separate from our own. A world for just the two of us, She began a conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy. Want in on a secret? I love you. Her smile was so sincere. It was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped, like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me, not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind her glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer too? At least not up here, please. I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement, this time downward. Good morning, Ikaru. And I would absolutely love to draw your new character fighting a big nug. I saw her voice behind her spectacles. Is it you, Keita? Good morning. Are you the one crying behind your spectacles? You are still at work. Oh boy. Is it dead today? But it's the New Year's. I guess New Year's everyone is staying home. Her sight globes were moist. That's definitely one way to say it, Keita. That's a way. You are trying to make the prose worse on purpose, but in some way, it almost feels better, doesn't it? If you make it a joke, then you won't have to cry. Good evening. Who are we saying good evening to? Oh, it's Officer Georgie. Did you lose your lighter again? We don't have it, so it's good luck trying to find it again if you did lose it. Officer, welcome. Hey, Ian. Your one coping mechanism? You only have one? Damn. That's pretty good. How are you doing? Oh boy. Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. Heh, you're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Yin. Oh, what happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weird by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about the recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know? The laughter. Oh, that place is straight haunted. Heh. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Good morning, Sisha. Are you ready for a ghost story told by Georgie? That's what he did last time, basically. I'm really curious as to what the hell is so cursed about that strait. Besides the tree being chopped down. Yeah, spooky. We're in spooky season. February. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? Next is we check our social media. Lucas posts, do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? Because they have French horns! Haha, hashtag sorry not sorry. Is Lucas okay? Or is he just like that? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Ian, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh? What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of things, or beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred as such. Oh, okay. A little bit racist. Oh. Oh, kind of like aliens now. Oh, the aliens are the new fairies. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Heh, probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. I was gonna... Damn, I shouldn't have changed my title. Because before starting the stream, the stream title had something to do with ghosts. But then I was like, oh, that might not relate to the video game as much. But damn, I could have predicted this. Ghosts? Ghosts. Rechange the title. I don't remember what I wrote anymore. I think, yeah, I remember what my title was gonna be. It was just, yeah, that's what it was. You didn't know butterflies peed? They do. Good morning, Luna. Oh, my plurals. I see. What do you mean, I see? If you ever I don't know if it's real, but I've heard that if you go to a like a butterfly conservatory, they'll pee all over you. I know cicadas or something pee, right? And that's like real gross and it feels like rain. When there's like a lot of them. Anyways, I don't want to talk about insect pee. As interesting as etymology is. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Okay, normally, maybe. I do like bugs, but not when I'm playing video games where we have to drink drinks, okay? I can't have food and insect waste in the same conversation, Keitha. Come on, bud! Ghosts don't exist. Do they? 'Cause if they do... all I can think about that is... about that damn tree now! Ah, right. That tree. I have not tried fried crickets before, no. Have you? Are they any good? Is it like fried, like prawns or something? Cause, you know, shrimps are the bugs of the sea. Crustaceans, honestly. In general. You tried it in a cookie? It's not really... It does not taste like anything. Yeah. I heard if people like weren't so grossed out about it, it would be a adequate like protein substitute for instead of eating meat. I guess insects are meat. I don't know. Whatever you consider that category to be. If they weren't so leggy, maybe people would be more interested. Kind of like how people are grossed out if they're used to eating fillets of fish, but then like if you like serve them up an entire fish with like heads and eyes and stuff, the people will be grossed out because they have to see it as a creature. I don't know. Like some people are creeped out by like teeny weeny sardine things, but then are okay with eating chunks of like fish steaks. Suddenly I'd come, yeah. How chicken nuggets are made? I feel like that's a scare tactic, okay? Chicken nuggets, it's just ground chicken. Keitha, do you eat bugs? Do you eat seafood? I like the bugs of the sea. Oh no. Oh no. I don't really have a fear of bugs though, so I feel like that's not quite fair, Keitha. Everyone still raised their hands. He was so sad. That's so funny, Luna. You like that's definitely, oh my god, it kind of shows that like processed food being a scary thing is a taught fear. Cuz kids don't give a damn. They just want their nuggets. But once they're taught like, oh, it's gross that meat is ground and being squeezed through a tube and it looks like pink slime, then it's gross. Also, congrats on your stream streak, Luna. Can you link it? Do I allow links on my stream? I actually don't know. I'll watch it afterwards. Try. Yeah, try. Oh, there you go. I think I turned that on at some point. But I will watch that after. Let me open this in a new tab. This is my after stream cooldown time as I watch Jamie Oliver really sad. Disallow them verbally despite allowing them through the bot. Yeah, I mean, I don't want people to be posting random ass links, but if it's relevant, then whatever. All right, back to the tree. No more insects. No more fish. Yes, that is why, and thank you very much for asking. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Did Jamie Oliver take the L? I think something is weird about Jamie Oliver sometimes. I don't know. I watched some of his cooking videos before. That's all. Oh. So you can see him smile at optimism gone. It's because Jamie Oliver then can't like advertise about his like expensive dishes anymore, okay? I wonder how he actually feels. But then at the same time, right? If he was like truly embarrassed about it, like truly upset about it, then it wouldn't be shown. Like they would just not publish the video at all. So I think in some ways, like there is some kind of integrity to that experiment, but whatever. Campaigning for schools to remove cheap food for healthier, pricier food. I see. And it could be a thing. Yeah, it's a different thing. They're unused part of the chicken. So I don't know if the school places that Jamie Oliver showed it to or is campaigning for has the same problem that I hear some school lunches in like the US or something has where they're feeding, no, not feeding the school children, but the food that is provided by the schools are not always edible by human standards. The standards of foods are terrible. Excluded kids from poor families, which from getting actual, yeah. There's definitely the balance between like we want healthier but pricier food, but then the access of the food becomes not available anymore, and then so what you really need is more funding for the schools, and that's a completely different problem. Oh god, I don't— we're here for cool chill coffee time. What happened? Yeah. And I think and the unused parts of the chicken are not necessarily unhealthy though. Yeah, ghosts, am I right? Am I into Miku? I'm not really into Miku, but I enjoy the— what do you call it? The culture around Miku, something like that. The Chinese Miku looks decent. Oh boy. All the Miku designs are pretty cool. Alright, ghosts, am I right? Georgie. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Now. Which Snow Miku though? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Look at that new Miku. Nobody can see it. But me looking it up right now. I see. That hair sculpt is insane. Miku always has the most talented sculptors for some of her figures. God damn. Yes, that Miku. Han Gong Qiu Yue? What language? Snow Miku is a better investment than 90% of crypto? No, only 90%? I think every percent of crypto is not worth investing in. I think if you went back in time and bought Bitcoin, that would be the only time that that crypto is worth investing. And then every time after it got— oh god, like don't bother now. 2014 for which Mahou Shoujo vibes? Mahou Shoujo like Madoka? So ghosts, am I right, Georgie? Where the fuck am I? Ooh. Well. Ghosts, am I right? There is so much fraud in crypto. The only thing about crypto that I'm interested in is when like good YouTubers make like whole essays, YouTube essays about crypto, and I'm like, I'm invested in the downfall of this crypto thing. Oh gosh, who's the YouTuber that went after them? He plays a character that goes to like a robot bar. This is a just chatting stream with 0 visuals now. Good morning, Senko. How are you? How was working on your secret projects while hanging out in a video game? We're talking about Miku and Crypto right now. not together, but separately. we only need Georgie as a visual. Not enough, so you have to grind again? Well, good luck again. You can have these rain background sounds from Coffee Talk, and very distracting talk about Miku. Wait, I have to look that up. Yoneyama Mai. Oh shit, she basically looks like a goddess. I am so jealous of these Miku sculpts. Unfortunately, they never look like the prototype. That's so accurate to the drawing. It gets the visuals so good. And when you get these figures, you need to light it. Exactly like the way they light the prototype. Or it's not worth getting! Don't just collect figures, you need to make the ultimate shelf for your figures. Or else it's not worth the investment. You're gonna be productive with Yin stream? I don't know about that. Is a 6-figure salary. But what are you gonna do with a 6-figure salary but buy more figures, Keita? Oh, I see. Buy Digimon Plamos. You don't even take them out of the box, Luna? Okay, whatever. If that's the way you want to collect things, I'm judging, but also it's not. It's yours. That collection belongs to you, and you can do whatever you want with it. Oh, speaking of Plamos, I need to build my Haros, man. Man, I need to build a shelf for my Haros. I need to build a shelf. I need to install LEDs. My Haros need a home. What I don't remember anything about Toy Story, Keita. Display pics when? It's real fucking sad looking right now. It's not lit, it's not anything. One day I will do a hand can Haro building stream. Today's not that day because today we were talking about ghosts with Georgie, right? Why not now? Because I mean I could do it. Oh gosh. I could do it without a live 2D model and use my webcam for the hand cam. Or I could stream from my laptop, which might destroy it. Your entire TGCF trying to still box. Seashred, why did you buy it? Why buy if no display? You can talk about Ghosts with Georgie tomorrow. Is it Tian Guan Sifu? It's a heaven official's blessing. It's Danmei, Luna. It's Chinese BL, which I did not pronounce properly in Chinese at all, or Mandarin, I should say. Yeah, you do need a nice glass display. You need a whole wall. Why not a whole wall of glass display? Yeah, Yoppy talk. Yeah, you'll get taxed to hell. Why not just IKEA? You can DIY your own wall of glass IKEA. So distracting. What? You don't need brains to play Honkai Star Rail. You do your dailies every day, okay? It should be what's it called? Autopilot by now, okay, Keita? Get good. Oh, I mean that's true. If you I think they're okay, but you need to put in some work for IKEA now. They're not just... Some of my IKEA stuff is pretty good, I think. But some of it is like, oh god, I'm not sure if it was worth the money, even if it was only $20. $20 full of frustration of pulling out my drawers. I don't know what... I don't play gacha, so I have no idea what Trailblaze Quest is. But Keita, just get good. Planned obsolescence? My Calyx shelves are still standing after a decade, alright? It's the main story? Pshaw! Main story? That's just a visual novel. Need to read it to know for sure how bad the pacing. You can't read. You can't read if I'm here yapping. It's just a visual novel. I mean, to be fair, Coffee Talk is a visual novel. Yin Yaffy Talk is an audiobook, okay? No, Yin is starting a podcast where I pretend to play a game, but in reality I get distracted and talk for half an hour. How much progress? Well, Georgie talked about ghosts and there was lightning and then that was it. I think that was the last 15 minutes. I got through like 3 lines of dialogue. I'm gonna finish this game! Do you think... Right now it's February 17th. If I stream a little bit more frequently, I think I can finish this game by the end of the month. Right? If I stream... if I stream 4 times a week... Oh, I wonder if I can do it. Oh well. We have to be somewhere by the end of this game, right? Are we in the middle? I think we're at least halfway, okay? I think we're past halfway, but we have to be at least halfway. When did I start this game? Don't tell me. I'll be upset. Alright. Ghosts. Georgie. We can do this. I can do this. Yin can do this. Only relaxing sounds and visual novel time. And smoking and coffee and tea. And disgusting butterfly pea bullshit. Why wouldn't I be? What the fuck are we talking about? Calm about being haunted. Okay, that's what he's saying. I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. Every game is visual novels and menu clicking. If you're on the menu of a game enough, then it becomes a visual novel, right, Cishre? That's why you should continue playing the photograph, the horror game. What is it called? Fatal Frame. Yes. Is Heaven Official Blessing a game? I don't think so. It is a lot of things, but I don't think it's been a game yet. Has it been in games? It was originally a web novel, like a novel published online, independently. Then it was published novels. Then it was a web comic. Yeah, and then donghua. There's a whole bunch of cafe pop-up things. There's a ton of merch. So maybe that's where cards are from. There's figures, there's dolls. You're right. Back into the game. Straight back in. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own picadillos. What? Who uses the word picadillos? True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. I can't read Chinese. Something about laughing. Writer trying to speak Americanisms. I see you, writer. What era is this English from? That's a long story. The Laughing Wandering Hero M. Is that a visual novel? Is there an F side? I can't breathe. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Oh, mobile for M! Not M side, as in, you know, when a visual novel is a gal game. What are they called? What is the male equivalent of an ultimate game? Fuck! Not necessarily eroge, but it's galge. It's a dating sim where the main character is male, and all the love interests are female. When they make a female main character version, it's the M side, right? For men, right? Anyways, mobile. That's what that M is supposed to be. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Yin. That's all I'm willing to share for now. M is for mature, is it? I swear, no, no. This is Yin getting distracted for over an hour. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is terrible. This is terrible. My terrible memory from like 2-decade-year-old knowledge. Which is very iffy. Don't trust me. It has been a while since I've played an otome game. That's actually not too true. I wanna play Touch Starved soon. I have otome games on my Steam library. Wait, no, I have visual novels. Are they otome games? And I've had them for a while and I never picked them up because I know they're going to be like 50 hours of reading. And that's not streaming reading. It would be 100 hours of streaming reading. I don't know if I'll ever stream them because that's so much. If it's Hatoful Boyfriend, I've played Hatoful Boyfriend on stream. I played the secret ending. Or I guess that might be the true ending. I played through all the routes. You do need to play Hatoful Boyfriend. It's so good. It's so dumb. It's so good. Do you know about the true ending, Keita? Because the story is actually pretty fucking decent. It's pretty decent. You have no context? Nice. It's a pretty dumb game. But also it's also pretty like fast to get through, so it's nice. Journalism class? What were they saying about it? You know, it's funny. I think... Oh, my friend made me play DDLC with like no context, but you could tell like something was wrong with it. Like if you knew visual novels of that sort, like dating sim visual novel type things, like you know something is fucking wrong. before the what do you call it? Like before the horror dropped. I don't know. I wasn't, it's interesting. I wasn't too scared about it. And the meta thing of going into your computer. I think it's definitely started a wave of like indie developers doing that. Like finding info on your computer or like turning off your game or something like that. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall type thing. A lot of game, like indie developers, went with that type of theme. The meta theme. Breaking the fourth wall theme. Which is fun. But then it became not scary anymore. if you've experienced it too many times. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Anyways, back to horror with Georgie. You'll never know what I was thinking. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. Oh, what was One Shot again? Oh, I never played that game. I think have I watched someone play it? I don't know. Do I have this game? Oh shit. I've heard about this game though. Where you only it's the game where you can only play it once, right? And that's probably why I would never play it, because I'm a damn wuss when it comes to you only have one chance to do something. I am a safe scumming king. Yin is the emperor of safe scumming. I'm not, but I love my video game crutch of loading data. I see, that makes sense. I love getting distracted and then trying to get straight back into the story, no context. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Don't miss your chance to blow. That is how I read that. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zenness of it. I don't, but it doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost... Dying. Oh gosh. I think you almost got it. Yeah? Oh, but I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Yin, you see my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was his commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. Ah. At that time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. Right across the street from the former town hall? Is that where the tree is? For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him, with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go out and hang with the street vendors in front of his place. Ah, yeah, it is there. There were all kinds of beings there, all along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Is something messing with people's memories? Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street. Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. Oh. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought that lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. But it also explains why it's a lucky lighter now. It might actually be magic. Not just superstition. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Yin. Everything's lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right. One thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's that Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Yin, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just really bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know. But I've always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Now when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck. What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. Look at this. Look at his surprised face. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Yin, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. It exudes an interesting feel. We could just not give this back to him? That's funny. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Yin. Alright. They said coffee, honey, lemon, right? What the heck is that? Quemada? That's how I'll say it. Oh, what's on my social media? Oh yeah. Quemada? Is that how you say it? Or key? This spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Galician drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Is it Galician or is it Galician? Oh boy. I'm so unworldly. Oh, wow. That drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So, don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oh, careful. Dang, Yin. This is really something else. Oh my gosh, I am a coffee genius. I saw this drink, this flaming drink, one time on a documentary, and the first time I make it, it's perfect. Damn. I really am something else. Or the drink is. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Yin. You even make me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Unlock conversation with Detective McQueen. Wait, there's a new character? I thought we were introduced to all the characters already. Is this a one-time thing? Who the heck is this? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. What brings you here, Detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons? I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost. Ah. Well, busted might be a bit much. I was talking to Yin about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I get a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. Heh. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. Yeah, how do you do it, Detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyways, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? Is McQueen some kind of noir detective? Is this a reference I'm not getting or something? But the husband, he's caught wind and he retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there and it's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait. Isn't that the plot of a 1990 film, Ghost? Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. So it was your fault? Who was this? Why are all the police way bigger than Georgie? Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Julie, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. You're literally holding a receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what I'd miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah. You're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Pooh, ghosts aren't real. Ghosts are real. So, you don't need me, so you don't even need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which would be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. He probably doesn't think at all about what he says. What's the TLPD? No, I certainly don't. Yeah. Yeah. No thoughts, head empty, man. Yeah, well, thanks for the advice. I think it helped. Our pleasure. Now, Julie, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? It turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Oh my god, wait, where did you come from? Wait, where did you come from? Did you drive all the way here from another state? Why? The driver was a chupacabra. A chupacabra! Oh my good god. Ugh. Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Take care. What indeed, Keita? That was something. Well, what do you know, Yin? looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. Yeah, why are there two large white men in my comfy coffee talk? Are they so big, or is Georgie just really small? They were gala-sized! Thanks anyway, Yin. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. Maybe Gala is a regular size, okay? And Georgie is just small. And everybody is just really small. What is so It's they're so white because they don't they only work at night. They deal with like ghost problems, right? They deal with supernatural problems. So they probably have basically a night job. They don't see any sun. That's why they're so white. You have a good evening, all right? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check stock and... Huh? Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. It's worse. The thinking goes, yeah, never mind. It's good to think twice about what you write on the internet, because the internet is forever. Although things get buried and then people forget, so I don't know. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. I save all my VODs, Keita. I have a YouTube archive. It has everything on it. I do sometimes cut out some things, but I keep basically everything. My YouTube channel, my archive, remembers everything, Keita. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Unfortunately, I have no... Oh, sorry, or I should say fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with lemon and a touch of honey. How bad I am on your archives? They'll never be as bad as you are on them. Yeah, you know, in comparison, everybody is so chill. That is what I strive for, is to be the most chaotic one so that my chat is chill. Tea with, honey and... Sorry, lemon and honey, right? Oh, fuck! I didn't save. But I'm sure it's fine. She gave me the recipe. For Midsummer Night's Dream. Serve it! A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. I wonder if Riona is a theater fan. Since she likes opera, does she like theater? Would she like the Midsummer Night's Dream? I want to watch more theater plays, but the tickets are like more than $100. They're more than $100 and the theater is so far away. But I do like theaters. I also like movies, but I didn't... The movies are so far away now. I just don't want to go outside. I want to watch Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro, that one, because I like his art direction. But it's only on Netflix and I don't have Netflix and I don't want to buy Netflix. So I may have to sail the 7 seas. If it was in theaters, I might have watched it. But no. Did you hear about the new, not new, but he's never made one. The Markiplier movie? I've heard about it on social media. People say it's nice. And that one you can actually watch in theaters. Yes, Iron Lung. It's such a thing. And I saw like a small clip of the behind the scenes of like the fucking blood pool. Holy fucking shit, what is that? You're watching it on theaters? Ooh, that's fun. Maybe I should... Oh man, I don't... I can't do horror though. I can't watch horror that badly. I can watch it. Yes, C is finally represented. I'm so surprised he got it out and like he basically independently got it out into theaters himself, right? I'm surprised he got it into so many places. I can watch it with someone more scared than me. Damn, Keita. In comparison, you will be brave. That's one way to do it. I wonder if there will be a way for me to like pay for a stream at home after the theater showings are done. Oh, speaking of paying for things to be watching at home, I also want to watch the Takarazuka Castlevania theater production. It's available until sometime in March, so I still have some time. I think for like $12 or something, I can watch it at home. Takarazuka Castlevania. It had me leave the theater early because I couldn't breathe. Oh, Keita. Oh boy, you have to watch someone. I feel like I can watch some horror things if it is like a post-it note size tiny screen where I have something else going on to distract me. Because some horror is like interesting to watch, and you know, I enjoy the art production and stuff. If it's not like just scary like Guillermo del Toro stuff, like I enjoyed watching Crimson Peak and Pan's Labyrinth and stuff like that. I can watch that kind of stuff. I can watch that type of horror. I think that's people consider that more like like a thriller instead of horror. I can do that. I can read horror manga. I enjoy horror. But just not on a huge screen where I am forced to immerse myself in the story, okay? That's not cool. I enjoy watching Let's Plays of horror games. This is how I enjoy horror. I'm a wuss. But I cannot play the games myself. Just bring a blanket and hold it up with your friend. I can't. I don't think I can even do that. Like... I'm more uncomfortable with someone else watching it. I trust no one, Keita. How whimsical. Riona would make a great horror caricature, I guess. If she were to be in an opera, I imagine, we don't have any actual voices, but I imagine her voice would do well. Yes, how whimsical. You get scared by horror? How whimsical. That's a gigantic cup. Oh, it's a latte cup, I guess. That's like the size of your hand. Holy shit. That's basically a bowl. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced, with lemon and slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said. Quite a bit, actually. I just know, like, I noticed this a few streams ago, but she's not like fully, like, grayed out eyes. She actually has like irises that are white, that are lighter. That's pretty cute. You can see her looking around sometimes. Oh. He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh? What do you need? Could you give me my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? An email address and phone number are written on it, belonging to Riona Sheeran. A piece of blue card with an email address and phone number written on it. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But oh, she has freckles! I never noticed. It's really light. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information, such as... I understand what you mean. Okay. Semi-physical being? Oh, so her, like, showing up out of nowhere is not just because she's quiet. She's literally semi-physical. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've helped him out in more ways than one. Why did we look over there? Is it because, oh, were we looking out the window? I was looking at this chair. I was like, is the cat here? That's what I thought. Damn. No cat. What happened to cat? What happened to our cafe cat? Huh? Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that good or bad? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that it had settled life, that I had a settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? What's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like it would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do it way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her earlier career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there is still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right. I thought it sounded all familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck. Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me, almost immediately. He was loud. It was oh gosh, this was like a week ago now, since last night. But he posted something like he was upset about something, and he said like, haha, never mind, basically at the end. Wasn't it something like that? Damn. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Oh, he was lost. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of the fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there's any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. Huh? It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling too well, miss. However, he said he would keep negotiating until they reached a compromise. That's good. Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has worked hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask. Why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right. That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of individual judging you at the time? Good morning, Sadant. Oh my goodness, you're so, what a flatterer you are today, Sadant. You're the beautiful beauty. How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as be-all and end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates. Perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. I'm doing wonderfully, Seirent. Wonderfully relaxed, No more talks of ghosts. Just ambient rain noises. And that one brain cell that you gave me. What a beautiful brain cell that is, Sairant. Thank you. Just a matter of perspective is where the power lies. Hearing this kind of advice as an artist is hard as fuck. Oh, my little meow meow. You're always my little meow meow, Sairant. My beautiful and cute little meow meow. Is my little meow meow ready for a chill time with coffee? Do you like coffee or tea? Do you like butterfly pea? Because if you do like butterfly pea, I'm judging you. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or to be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Oh my goodness, Sairant. Stop with those pickup lines. You're so cute. I see. Still. Miss Riona? Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Welp. His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. Late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Yin, you will be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh? Why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family to get together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was closed already. I see. Good morning, your waddliness. Waddliness. Noot noot to you too. A very noot night for coffee. He takes pride in being a Seattleite. Do you like the noot noot too, Keita? The weird little penguin? Oh, thank you for the brain cell. I don't think I need it for tonight. It's a pretty chill coffee time. So far they've been giving me easy coffee orders and it's just been visual novel. Yeah. But I will save these brain cells for when I need them. When it is time to make one of those hard drinks and I have to try every single combination. So, I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then? Yes. It seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla cream on top. Oh man, I want some French vanilla cream. I want some good vanilla. I used up all my vanilla. I made... Okay, so I was going to stream last week, before the New Year's, but I got distracted and I ended up making a lemon chiffon pie, cake, a lemon chiffon cake. And I think I messed it up a little bit. For one thing, I ran out of vanilla extract, okay? I bought like a small bottle of expensive vanilla extract. It had like vanilla seeds in it. It was super nice. But I had used it all making pound cake. Lemon pound cakes. So I didn't have anything for this cake. So it was supposed to be just vanilla chiffon, but since I didn't have vanilla, I also ran out of almond extract, because it could have been almond. So I tried to make it lemon, but I think missing the vanilla made it like not taste like anything. And also, I think I put too much batter in the pan, so it ended up being denser than a chiffon cake should be. And it ended up tasting very eggy. So there are no pictures of my failed chiffon cake. I will have to retry it next time, but I do not want to make chiffon cake anymore. Because I'm sick of chiffon cake. I just bought vanilla extract, but the cheaper one. So now I'm sad. Because I wanted the expensive vanilla to make panna cotta, because that's in panna cotta it matters that the vanilla tastes good. In like baked goods it doesn't matter as much. Too bad. I already bought the cream for the panna cotta, so I'm gonna have to make it. I also want to make these cinnamon sugar donut things, but they're like baked, but they taste like donuts is what I heard. Anyways, I'm not making penicillin, I'm making panna cotta, okay? It's basically milk pudding. And I want to eat. I ate panna cotta one time, and I'm determined to make it. Okay, panna cotta with chocolate sauce on top. Okay, that's what I want to make. That's what I want to make, and I'm gonna make like 6 ramekins of it, and I'm gonna eat it all by myself. Just this year, okay, these 2 months, I've made like 4 lemon loaves already. I'm starting to get a little bit sick of it. No, actually. I think the most recent time that I made my lemon pound cake, it didn't taste as good because I ran out of vanilla halfway. So I could put, I didn't have enough vanilla to put in the lemon loaf, and then I didn't have enough to put over on the glaze. So it didn't taste as good. Not enough loaf. Fucking champagne. If you can catch me, you will get baked goods shoved into you. Because for some reason this year, I've been making baked goods like at least every other week. And I'm sometimes having trouble eating them all. I just finished the chiffon cake. Because the chiffon cake tasted so eggy and like more dense, I ate it like bread. I put cheese and ham on it today as like a lunch. Cheese, ham, chiffon cake. It actually tasted decent. You will catch me and you will have my baked goods. Alright. I am very much not athletic, so you would probably be able to catch me. Alright. Apple crumble with scoop of French vanilla. Did I tell you guys that I also made apple pie? Because I have an apple tree that produces way too many apples. We had to like throw out a whole box of apples because they were rotting in the garage. Even in the cold. But we ate a whole lot of them. Me and my little nuggets. My at-home nuggets. But I made apple pie. I ruined it though. I put too many spices in it. When it was just applesauce, it tasted delicious. I didn't have to add any extra sugar. It was just apples, a little bit of lemon, and like reduced down into a sauce. It was delicious. And then I put too many spices in it to make an apple pie, and that ruined it. I'm very sad. Be caught at con very easily. Unfortunately, I do not bring baked goods at con though. Unless you tell me beforehand. And I happen to have baked goods. But, no, I probably won't. Because I'm usually scrambling for a con. A whole box of massive apples. Life good. Yeah! Dude. Homegrown apples are just so different. Even the crappiest apples. The apples that I grow are Red Delicious. They're the shittiest thing on grocery shelves, but they're so sweet. Homegrown, made into a just squeezing the juice out of it is, or if you make cider, I don't know how cider works, but I used to juice them, and the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. One of the most delicious things. Fresh squeezed apple juice. It's so worth it. It takes so long though to core every single damn apple. Because the apples are also smaller than the store-bought ones. Oh, okay, yes. Let me take a look. Leave the character design there. Fuji apples are your peak? Unfortunately, I can't grow Fuji apples where I live. But yes, Fuji apples, if I'm buying them from a grocery store, Fuji apples are the ones to go for. Cosmic crisps? I've had Honey Crisp and it's just not good anymore. I've heard that Honey Crisp used to be good, but then they got like overproduced and they're not as good anymore. Cosmic Crisps are similar to Fuji. I've never seen Cosmic Crisp in the grocery store. I'm missing out on something. Anyways, I wonder what apples the warm apple crumble is made out of. I also want ice cream. Damn! I recently got I have not tried it yet, but it is a cold brew coffee ice cream and I want some. Oh, good luck on whatever RNG thing, Sadent. You can have my gacha luck because I do not play gacha games. Except for Mahjong Soul, which I did roll for a character recently, and I got it, so you know. You can have the other luck that I don't need anymore. Wow, to get my hugs? If I could move my model's arms, you would totally have a hug, Sadent. Unfortunately, I did not rig them. Maybe one day I will have moving arms. Or, you know, during a, future hand cam stream, which, they'll be, like, way in the future. Who did I get? Oh god, I don't remember his damn name. Let me, let me open Mahjong Soul real quick. Oh, the recent, event is nice. The recent, like, what's it called? Rate Up event is nice, where you can just choose the character that you want to roll. So I rolled all my damn things. All my tickets are gone. All my free tickets are gone. All my jades are dead. I got Fei Ming. I think he's cute. I think he's cute in his like Bond up art. His Bond up art. So I immediately like spent all of my points on him too. All my gifts shoved into his face as quickly as possible to get all of his hearts up. I only looked at the art before I rolled for him, and I didn't realize that he had like an accent. I think it's like Kansai Ben. I'm like, what? When I realized it, when I heard him talking, I was like, oh. Fei Ming is cute. He has butterflies all over him. He's so cute. Mysterious man with a mysterious shop. How does he earn all his money? Who knows? How is he still in business? Who knows? His slam fist on table emote is cute. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Oh, I ended up rolling for other characters too, because I had a lot of like tickets and stuff saved up. I was waiting for him to be rate up for like months. So I saved up a lot. And then after I got him, I just wasted all my points summoning. Got some other characters. Oh my goodness. Mr. Lucas is eating a lot after midnight. A slice of apple pie, a scoop of ice cream, large cup of hot coffee. Ouch. Huh? I feel betrayed. Truly. Oh. But it was my suggestion, since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. A little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you are the best barista, Yin. Thank you. Okay. My feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. A very angy good. I must be your only barista, okay? You cannot betray your barista like that. If you are a regular, which you are now, Riona, since how many times have you visited? At least 5 times, right? You cannot go to any other place now. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order that next time. Please do. And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goals, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time. I apologize. We're talking about gacha, Luna. Oh, we were talking about apples. What kind of gacha? I rolled on Mahjong Soul. That's all. That's the only gacha that I play. No, that's not true. I also play this room building game and dress up game, Lively Island. That's the other gacha I play. It's very casual. Very casual, very friendly gachas. But we also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Horse racing is gacha too. I don't do... Basically, I never want to grind. I do not like the daily grinds of mobile games, usually. It's just not for me. If the grind is like more than half an hour. Ugh, if it's more than like 15-20 minutes. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 AM. Must have been a gripping conversation. Yes, only safe gacha. Gacha that I cannot spend thousands of dollars on, okay? I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seems to finally catch up with him, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Wait, why are you suddenly sad? Alright. Will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Ah, okay. She's still upset about her... how her career is going, I suppose. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Yin. No problem at all. Anytime. Have a good evening, then. Come back soon. Oh man, that day took me 2 hours to do. Totally not because I had a very distracting conversation. Oh, Zobo. Oh, that's what Hyde drinks. The not blood tea. Man, it is raining every day. September is such a rainy season. Friday, September 29th, 2023. The evening whispers. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researchers respond over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Goldmix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Isn't that already a thing? Yay, social media time! Wait, what is this bear? Where did this bear come from? Why is there a bear? I'm sorry, Baileys. So you stay over there while I look at the bear and my social media stories. Oh my gosh, Lucas. More ads from Lucas? Hashtag ad? Lucas says, you want to know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here. I've been working with them for eons and I always love their stuff, but y'all know that already. Winky face, hashtag ad. I'm glad you're still getting your sponsorships at least. It's got the heart glasses over here and the bunnies. Rihanna says normal schedule. Aqua says, I'm very lucky to have people with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Smiley face. Anything new with Riona? Singer and groover part-time. So she's groover part-time but singer full-time? Is that what she's saying? Hi Baileys. Where's that bear from? Who gave me that bear? Why bear? Why? Why are we ignoring Baileys? Knock knock. Anyone there? Oh, Mr. Baileys. Hi. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? Ah, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess that's how we spend so much time on social media. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. Is that a... What kind of shirt is that? I was gonna say Lord of the Rings, but is that like a library entrance? I don't know. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in this past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding with Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much. There's no walking back in our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the bigger picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. I was like, yes, long version. Give me all the tea, Bailey. Alright then. I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm will do. So anything, really. Makes sense. How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Have I made butterfly tea latte? Honey milk? Milk and honey makes streaming blue. Milk and honey. What about hibiscus, milk and honey? Sweetheart latte. I'll give you sweetheart latte because that's what I gave Lua, right? You can talk about it later. We have all this coffee, but we're here for the tea. Yes, exactly! Tell me the tea! Oh wait, it's latte art time! Alright. Pick up Alexander, ultimate. I don't want that tea. I don't know about that. Alright. Since we're here for tea, maybe I'll make that the tea leaf for the tea. Tea leaves aren't they like spiky-ish? They're spiky-ish. And then you got the stem. Tea leaf for the tea. And then here's the dried version of the tea. Yes, this is tea for tea leaf tea. Uh-huh. It's so ugly. I'm a professional artist. Here you go. I hope you like it. No, seriously, if someone gave you a latte and it had art like this, would you be mad? And they give it to you with like absolute confidence that they have done a good job. You'd love it? Aw. What a fucking mess. Oh, as long as it tasted good. I'd take a picture. Send it to all my friends. That's how this cafe stays in business, because everyone comes for the beautiful latte art. Here you go. Hope you like it. Thanks, Ian. This is so nice. It brings me way back. You know how I'm not really in touch with my family anymore? Yes. I'm sorry to hear about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them, most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing. Exactly. Spot on again, Yin. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remembered in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyways, I spent all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So, she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, it feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no. How did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see. That's part of the elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your run-of-the-mill colds. But they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when somebody dies. Incidentally, it also means that they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. Does that mean that they don't, go to the doctor then? If they go oh yeah, everything's fine. We're not actually sick. So, that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it's clear she wasn't happy. But she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes. I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with these people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she would be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Yin. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up amongst conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, oh hey! These two. Good evening. Hi, Yin. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but we do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Ah, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly? Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. Are you a cafe offspring, Keita? I'm assuming it is because we're one of them, right? We were part of the hive mind, but we opened a cafe. The same thing that Silver is doing. We are the cafe offspring. And you, Keita. You can also be a cafe offspring. How about it? How about it? Do you want to be? You were about to order, Amanda? We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Oh, you're leaving? Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth. What? Keita? Why don't you want to be cafe offspring? Do you not wish to be offspring of the cafe? Does that imply— wait, no. Cafe offspring sounds like you're born from a cafe. Like, what is a baby cafe? Like the hole in a wall? Like an attached part of a library or something? Instead of a standalone cafe? Only if I can order milk or chocolate milk. How do you know that's my order at a cafe? I just want to drink hot chocolate. But they never make it good, you know? They're just like, whatever. Whatever. Powder hot chocolate. They never make it with the same care that they make their coffee with. Why am I ordering this here? Almost. We are satisfied with the outcome of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. What? Am I supposed to remember that? Okay. I can... Fuck. Okay. So let me write some things down because I think I can get this. I think I can get this. Where are my notes? Here they are. Huh. Of course I don't. I'm no longer part of the hive mind, okay? So I can't do it anymore. So we've definitely used butterfly pea. And we made them galaxy mint before. So no blue pea, no mint, no lemon. I'm just gonna give you like just green tea, like straight green tea. Good luck. I think... Oh, fuck my life. Gay green tea. I've probably also used honey. We might have given them flower bed. So I'm gonna cross out honey too. If we give them green tea, I'm pretty sure we've never given them green tea, so we might have to do a green tea base of something. And I think we gave them like chocolate milk or something last time. Chocolate honey milk or something. Just to make them feel better. And we might have given them chocolate honey ginger. I'm not sure about this one. I might have just made that one for fun. So chocolate is not it. Chocolate is not it. Chocolate's not it. I've already crossed out honey and milk. Do we ever give them hibiscus things? Not to reuse any ingredients. Wait, that's like everything. Except for cinnamon. Ew. I don't know if I've given them hibiscus. Fuck. This is gonna be the trial and error time. This is when I cash in those brain cells that that have been given to me. Green tea would be safe. Okay, let me save real quick. Oh, I already saved. Let me save again. Green. Fuck, I didn't mean to press that. Green tea. I might not have given them cinnamon, but that sounds gross. Green tea and cinnamon? This sounds gross. No, I want something nice. Have I ever given them tea maybe? I don't know if I've given them ginger. Oh, what's on my social media first? Ah, Bailey's. Bailey's favorite things is pumpkin. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. A wee lad? Does he have like a Scottish accent or something? What am I doing with my life? Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. Give them armpit bath water. That would certainly be new for them. Okay. Have I ever given them... I don't even know if I gave them coffee this game. Me? Oh God, okay. No, I can do this. I'll try. Would they tell me if I got it wrong? If I gave them ginger and like cinnamon? Oh, that's not anything. Ginger and cinnamon is masala chai. Have they had masala chai? Hopefully this tastes new to you. Oh, that's not right. The novelty coefficient does not clear the expectation parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. I wonder why that is the case. Or you may be a little emotional, Amanda. Okay, so that was not it. That was not it. Have we had tea? I'm gonna try... No. Why don't I only use green tea? just a matcha. No. Oh wait, it does? Just the fucking matcha? Oh, it is at least 56.941 different from anything else we've experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. Wait, seriously? Seriously? Really? Giving them a damn matcha? Okay. The ceremonial grade of this pure and lush green tea has distinct bittersweet and stabilizing aroma. Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever ceremonial grade means. Some bullshit. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, Most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? She means it is very significant. Right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoy this place and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me. Getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no trouble. That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He mentioned he made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help came in handy, Yin. My help? Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call a computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.3077% mathematics. Then we led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as The point is, Amanda managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whew, that sounds incredible. Honestly, I think you did that agent a favor. I think he didn't care about his job that much. Like, he cared about it, but he didn't care about the cause exactly. It was like the job was a job to him. So a trip to Europe might actually be nice for him. That does sound thrilling. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda is amazing. But let us not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Yin. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and complete Amanda's good story arc is what I just got. The achievement. We have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our sibling so sad. You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Amanda? Are you Mom? Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research. But it appears to us that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. Alright, have a safe trip home, Ikaru. Maybe see you later. I'll try to stream as long as I can. The talking, it's killing me. Killing my throat a little, but I need to get more water. So I'll be fine. I'll try to go. Maybe 4 hours this time, maybe? We will be submitting a, so you call it, academic paper uncontrolled stimuli, and reflexive neural patterns. Deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wait, where are you submitting this paper to? I thought she was, or like everybody from the hive mind was, like, going to Earth to research for the hive mind. So if you have already gathered the information in your mind, do you need a report? Since the entire hive mind already should know it? 4 hours? Let's go! I'll try my best. Try my best. Maybe, actually. Maybe, after this day, I'll take a break and make myself some honey lemon. That'll make me my voice last a little longer. Too much yapping. Yes. Oh, wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Think of them as individuals that can connect at different levels to the larger hive mind. Okay, I see. I thought Silver was basically disconnected at this point. I thought Amanda was more connected. Primarily in Amanda's mind, but report makes the translation of information easier. I see. That makes sense now. Amanda always was the brains in the family. Yeah, they do talk about it like individuals and families. That's what it sounds. That's a good interpretation, I think. I'm not playing shit, Keita. I do not have the brain. Look, I use my brain cells to figure out the drinks, not to analyze the story, okay? My brain is not meant for critical thinking for literature. That wasn't your only mission though, right, Amanda? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was, I think. That I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Look, I engage in the literature and at surface level because I have no brain cells, and then I go to YouTube and look for the YouTube essays to tell me what to think about the thing that I just experienced. Tell me what to think, everybody else. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think that this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process, when I changed and changed, I was hoping... What I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. You do that for things you haven't seen? Yeah, I do that. I also do that for things that I haven't seen and will never see. Sometimes those type of videos makes me want to like watch like the movie or the show or the whatever. Or read whatever. And sometimes I'm just not the audience for it, so it's nice to have that summary and analysis all there for me. See alternate perspectives of readings? Oh, that's true too. What do you mean you don't like the echo chamber, Keitha? And I really think she does. Pearl really understands Silver. That's super cute. It's a super cute pair of names is what I think. That's great. But I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hoped that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly. Visceral femininity and bloodborne? Oh boy! I don't like pregnancy themes, man. It's just Bloodborne sure likes pregnancy and babies. There's so much pregnancy. You see the blood in Bloodborne is from the fetus. I don't want to know that. I really like the guy who does the Dark Souls lore videos. Batya? Vidya? They are very good. And I know that Dark Souls and Bloodborne are games that I cannot play very well. Yeah, Vati Vidya. Yes, thank you. And then he also made a book with everybody's art and like anyways, it's super cool. I sometimes get ads about the art and I want to buy everything, but it's very expensive. But it's so good. The blood in Bloodborne is all from a single baby elder one. I don't want to know that. Actually, like in a okay, look, I do want to know that, but at the same time, it's very interesting to know, but at the same time, it's gross. The hive sees everything. The lore dropped out of context. I do like the lore drop, okay? And I do like lore videos and all of that. I like listening to people who are passionate about the thing talk about the thing that they are passionate about. And that is what I feel from these like lore videos and analysis videos and stuff like that. But fetus blood is gross. Remember Bloodborne scene where this guy gives birth to this giant skeletal dog person? No, actually, I don't remember that. That is what the hive mind really is, okay? But it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, or we will start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying. At least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth. And I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared. Are all autistic people aliens? Wait, what is that pixel that's flashing on on Amanda? Is that a mistake? You can kind of see it on stream. It's right here. Do you see this pixel right here? Is that the signal from the hive mind? It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It requires some time, and more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? Rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that. So, does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but... Yin, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details, and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Yin. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Oh my god, look at that invitation. I'm gonna have to remember to give it to Hyde. Special invitation card for a certain someone. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation. Seeing how that's his obvious +1. Okay, look, I have thoughts. If you are inviting Hyde and Gala, you should write that you are inviting Hyde and Gala, not Hyde and +1. I know. Okay, look. Just to make it very clear, okay? Also, I got an achievement and I didn't see what it was. But if you know that's who you want to invite, why would you not just write that in the invitation? Don't just guess people's +1. Even if they're an established partner, don't just assume that that's gonna be their +1. Because like an innocent incident, like, oh, I thought you were gonna give like 2 invitations, both to both peoples, and then you added a +1, and then they ended up like using that +1 for their friend, and then later realizing, oh shit, you didn't give 2 invitations, separate invitations. Okay, anyways, why don't you just write both names on there? Do not say that it's an obvious +1. It gives me anxiety, Baileys. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? Oh, Keita, you can't be part of the cafe family. You didn't want to be the offspring. Okay? If you're not an offspring, you're not part of the family. This is our first experience being invited to the party. You're the voyeur. You're peeking in from the bushes in this party. You come in with your own jug of milk. Alright. I'll bring the chocolate and the stove and we can have chocolate milk. We have hot chocolate. And ironic. Oh, milk is pretty good. None of that plant milk though. Like oat milk. It is 99.999% pleasant. And a 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys. But sadly, we are leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a little further if we've got the time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourists is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems our tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. Well, you're going to see the sights and stuff. That's not no purpose. Which is, in essence, circular reasoning. That may be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. Exactly, that's what I said, Baileys. To enjoy life, you know. Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.99% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Yin, that I always have a place to return to where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course. What can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure. But I am also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So, sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate? With something extra to make it fun. Ah, I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. That's pretty easy, right? Chocolate with sweetness and spice. That doesn't look right. Do we have items? That needs to go to Georgie and that needs to go to Hyde. I don't think this is right. I hope you like it. It's not quite there. But never mind. Fuck. I said it was easy. I was lied to. It's not easy. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice. Chocolate with sweetness and spice. Oh! Is it this one? Did I never give them this one? I think I just made it, but maybe never gave it. Because this is the drink of adventure, right? It's got a little spaceship, and then this little guy looking at the mesa. Like, what is this? The canyons? Sorry. Here is 299.792.458 for a light speed traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes, it is the speed of light, not evocative of great adventures. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Yin. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does taste remind you of us? I guess he's trying to say you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet... Wait! I just realized, after Silver found a bit of love with, here with Pearl, he's going out on an adventure. So he's not going to see Pearl for, like, probably, like, months. If he's going cross-country travel. Or not cross-country, but... cross... Is it cross-country? Yes. Around the country. Whatever. The country's gigantic. Is he just not gonna, like, is he gonna go long distance with her? Or is he just not gonna talk to her for a while? Or is he saying, like, that's just, like, one chapter that he's dealing with, and then he'll come back one day and maybe have to find new love again? I don't know, man. We are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I like that. Thank you, Yin. Wow, careful there. Don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Ah, you're right. What was that shake? I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that's quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. Damn, I just asked that question and they answer it right away. This game can read my damn mind. Every time I make a comment, they immediately answer it. That is dude, Pearl is some crazy ass person, man. You met them like last week, right? It's gotta been at most a week that you met Silver. First date. And now you're going to cross-country travel with them? Silver is an adorable little guy. Everybody's an adorable little guy in this game. To you, Gaitha. Even those two big white men. They're adorable and little to you. Gala-sized men. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231 different from right to left. We agree that her movie analysis is 99.99%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday. How did any of that happen? We watched orc westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear she's met Amanda and that they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstance. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met and starting to like. It takes guts. Ah, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was happy to learn more about her, about who she is. And I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in that end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she's heard of your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I am proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself? I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have the fight to get there. Or to fight to get that. I'm distracted by how large Silver's phone is compared to Bailey's. I know it's a perspective thing, but Silver splurged on that large screen. XL version. And for others, it is when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they are acting. And it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. Drinking embarrassment. Compliments I cannot take. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in a specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is, I must pack. While she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts and rolling up socks and so on.
Precisely.
This is the further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night to you too, then. Good night to you too, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Uh-huh. Orc westerns. Ah, bye to you two. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Ian. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps whether we'd like it? We love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not a very large place. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. Hey! This is the invitation! We put it on our shelf! The Bailey's and Lua invitation. How did we transport the invitation immediately onto the shelf? So this is perfect. It's settled then. Ah, Lua will be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Thanks again, Yin. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. But we're finishing some stories, man. I'm seeing the end of this game soon. More like a guardian hive mind. Yeah! If it wasn't clear enough already, the character that we are playing is the hive mind. Which is very meta because many people play this game. So we are like a hive mind. It's serving people in the same but different ways, I guess. I don't know. It's more like parallel worlds, less like hive mind when talking about video games. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Being buzzy. Alright. I'm going to make myself a honey lemon drink. So I will be right back. Take a short break. Or it's probably gonna be like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. Oh no, I didn't mean to press the button. I just wanted to tab away. Don't force me to press buttons when I alt tab. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, I have also returned. Welcome back, Ikaru. I have returned with honey lemon, and it is beautiful. And we are here for more evening whispers. Maybe one more day. One more coffee talk day. And then I will draw. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. This is not... This has nothing to do with the real life virus, does it? Nekomimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Okay. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. Okay. Wait. Do you think Silver and Amanda is going cross-country traveling with a UFO? Or are they going by car? We know Silver's new girlfriend, Pearl, already knows he's an alien. So they could feasibly do it by UFO. What do you mean they're not that dumb? What if they have invisibilities on their UFO? The government agents are in Europe, Keita. Well, okay. They would probably go by like car or like RV or something because it's a new Earthling experience. Forget the practicality. It would be a novelty to go RVing cross country. Let's start the day. Ah, with social media. That squishy sounds, I knew it was Aqua before she showed up. Georgie says, I told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Nice. Nekachel says, I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Did you hear that? Did you hear that from Rachel? That had 44,000 likes, okay? That means it must be extremely important. Her message. Is everyone paying attention to that? Also, once again, Lucas with only 3,000 likes. And Rachel getting more and more likes. Is Lucas okay? Is it just because it says goodnight? Oh, I didn't pay attention to how many likes he got on his last ad. He usually gets like 10k. I think that's how much he got. I'm analyzing their social media for the story. Hello, Miss Aqua. Hi, Ian. How are you? Good, as usual. How about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course. What would you like? Can you make me a cup of chai? Like masala chai? Chai? That kind of chai? Cause you're not tea. Like, are you talking about like tea? Just tea? Or are you talking about like chai? I'm gonna make you masala chai. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Yay! A cup of masala chai for the lady with electric tastes. You don't like my pronunciation? Of masala? Is that not how you say it? But also, whatever. If I consistently pronounce everything wrong, then it's all right. Sorry, it is eclectic. Thank you. Not electric. I was thinking of her hair being blue. I was like, huh. Oh man, the word eclectic brings me back to when I was in art school. And one of my professors said that my design was eclectic, and I was like, what does that mean? is that a good or is it a bad thing? And he couldn't answer. You've never heard that word before? Oh, eclectic. How do I explain that word? It's like you like many different styles kind of thing? Oh no, I don't know about that. Luna, your sus things are always very sus. uh, oh wow, my explanation was actually not too far off. Uh, definitions from Oxford Languages says an adjective deriving idea, style, or taste from a broad, diverse range of sources. Basically, liking a lot of things, different things. Inspired by lots of things, kind of way. Yeah. Sort of like eccentric. But like diverse taste. A cup of masala chai with the wonderful pronunciation of masala. Thank you. It's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying? Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How is it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really. Which is a shame. Well, the thing is, you could go, like... You could. I'm just saying, you could give them, like a counter contract. But the thing is, the terms were, like, so bad, you would basically have to change the entire contract. And... I mean, they would probably reject you, but... oh man, even if they accepted it, it might have been like... They might resent you for it, for changing the contract that much. Oh. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us, small developers. Yeah. It seemed like they were more or less taking advantage of her. Ooh. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, it's because they were a publisher I loved a lot. Or just because, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Yeah, if you didn't have a friend like Myrtle, then you would probably have a tough time. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them. Because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Ah. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it didn't really go anywhere. Yeah. Instead, they insisted they were doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. Ah, yeah, that's straight looking down on you. If any company says that they're doing you a favor, they're fucking not. It's business. They have to gain things out of you. So tread carefully if a company ever says they're doing you a favor. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. That doesn't sound like good faith to me. Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept. Another thing you should watch out for. If a company ever rushes you to sign things. Don't. That means there's definitely some shit going on. either they're something shady is going on, or they're so bad at time management you wouldn't want to work with them if they're rushing you. It's just good business in quotes. Yeah. Those phrases. They could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care though. If they're a big publisher, yeah. Yeah. That aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. So, you two made up already? Yes. We apologized to each other. Nice. I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context. I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. Myrtle? Everybody's footsteps are different. I mean, it's very apparent with Aqua, right? Because her footsteps are squishy. But I think everybody's footsteps are different. That's a t-shirt from her game. Did I notice that before? It's pretty cute. Oh, so is her shirt like part of her game? Is she already trying to make merch, or is this just some fan merch? Hey. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Oh, okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry. Only all the good stuff. Heh. Anyway, sorry, Yin. I won't be ordering today. Why? Well, you don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much on its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with productivity. Yeah, you better buy your RAM now before it skyrockets in a couple years. Your RAM and your graphics cards. Invest, Aqua. This is basically you can basically expense this into your business, okay? I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it's really time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Sorry, Yin. Seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Squishy sounds. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Huh? Is it a cat? Is it our cafe cat? Well, oh, I mean, it is a cat. Not sure about. And soon SSDs? Shit. See straight with the inside knowledge. Oh, we have to give the invitation. Remember that. Invitation to Gala. Wait! We have to give it to Hyde. Not Gala, right? Is Hyde coming? Can we just give it to Gala instead? They're basically partners, right? I'm glad I upgraded my PC already. I mean, upgraded my PC. I basically got a new one. It's for Hyde, with the expectation of being both for Gala and Hyde. Yeah. So if Gala is here, do I give it to Gala, or do I have to? Do I insist on giving it to Hyde? That's for me to decide! Hey, Yin. Yin. Oh my gosh, have we met Hendry in this game? Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're still doing good too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, 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 no. That won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. How do I make that? With the milk? With milk? Egg? Ginger and something else. I'm forgetting. What are you doing with your life? Moved to Seattle to achieve my dreams of advancing technology as far as we can. Trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Wait, trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love? Okay. I understand the sentiment of that phrase. The words were not in order. Milk. Ginger honey. Wait, that's not honey. I'm gonna save, but I know it. I know this is right, but I'm gonna save. Suffer. Yes, and it looks like an egg. Serve it. One STMJ coming up. Take a little sip of my honey lemon. Very lemony, just the way I like it. I'm eating so many lemons. Ah, smells nice. Spot on. Thanks, Ian. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Oh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Toge Rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's tea steeped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. Te is tea, Jahe is ginger, roselle is, well, hibiscus. Tea, you can't have tea. You can't do tea. It's hibiscus ginger honey. We can't put hate in it. No te allowed. I think we made this previously when I was trying all the combinations. I'm gonna try and give the thing to Gala. They are a unit to me now. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde. Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass this along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping hot of Ta Jahe Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks absolutely right. It smells good, too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So, what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Heh. Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know that feeling too well. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my bones know if the storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Ha! Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. The old men club right now. Hey, folks. Man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Yin, what I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I miss a ton then. How are you? Huh, how am I? If you're gonna talk about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No, what are we talking about? Yin, you should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll explain it to Henry. In short, there have been a string of car vandalisms nearby. Ooh, wow, time skip. So he's trying to figure out if the trees being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now. Henry looks properly spooked. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything happened since then? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything's about to tell you is real. That's how you start ghost stories. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no. I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Yin about my lighter a while ago. How it might have been connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? My lighter used to be my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? There's always that, wonderful weather to enhance the story. Spookiness. Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this, and gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night. To the spot, you know. To where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it. A summoning circle? To be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. I wasn't sure if it was just me creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter. It just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. Thaw! With a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clink clinks. Thaw? What kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But thaw is... What is that? You know, thaw? And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back and to see it had fallen over, with its lid open. The flame was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to you, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" And I said, "Yeah." And then I fired the question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with the cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Welp, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no. Thank God for that. Then who were they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They were part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? Did you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the Gnome Noms near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, 'cause I only order takeout. I usually walk there. Was the reason for all the vandalism then? Or what was? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back with that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At that time, the court ruling practically let out the driver off hook. Oh my goodness, I'm not reading that right. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So, it was their attempt to keep the memory alive. Not just for their friend, but as remembrance for the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewal this city's gone through, it makes sense if the community makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. And it just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The nom owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some other folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects to or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm sure other countries have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So, except for the weird erased memories part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. Well, it'd be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good. Yeah. Speaking of Gnome Nom's owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh, right. Did you arrest them? Nope. Huh. Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea of what I have to do. I'm just happy there's no ghost involved. Still, that's truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. Yeah, sure. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that lighter of yours, though. Oh, yeah. It's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine. Not even a scratch. Really. That thing blew up, didn't it? Like, blah? Heck, we were even debating the sound effects and everything. Like I said, it works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You want to know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now. The man is allowed to forget stuff if he gets older, no? Wait, when the lighter was forgotten here, did the cat come? Is the cat the ghost lighter? Yeah, as for blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old, after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence, indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh, I got the flip phone and then the moving glasses closer. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you again next time. Sure. Safe trip. Nice seeing you, Henry. Take care. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. And one espresso for me, please. Is that like coffee, coffee, coffee? Yeah. But what do we have in our social media? Oh, Gala. Gala says he's trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. Exactly the doctory thing we need. I do not really engage in memes, to be honest. To answer your question about memes, there is no meme that I like, anime themed or otherwise. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy, thank you. Oh, old creature. The zodiac are indeed ageless, so... Thanks. Great as always. So, what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him? I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are still being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There is no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want to press paint over the history's oh my god. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped. They'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. Which do you prefer? Wild rumors or bad press? I literally have no idea what the hell that is, Luna. And I don't care. Oh my goodness, I remember when Crank That Soulja Boy was popular though. Everybody was cranking. I remember the teachers did it at assembly. So stupid. But I don't know, people have fun, it's fine. I have fun watching. But I am an absolute killjoy when it comes to memes. Those memes, I don't care. Do I know Ava? Who doesn't know what Ava is? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become, or how far they'll go. I never watched it. I think I watched like the first episode, and then I put it down. I'm too stupid for that. Is she asking Shinji to crank that Soja Boy like everyone asks him to get on the robot? But the press can shape a story, reported and wait, I don't know what the hell I read. That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become, or how far they'll go. But the press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it's true. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. But what if we combine them? No, I don't need to watch that. Is it the actual voice actor actually saying it? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, I think I have a plan. It's only a fan dub? You couldn't even pay the voice actors to do it? Wait, no, just kidding. This was before, way before things like cameos or people had no respect. not no respect, but was shameless enough to ask voice actors to say whatever they wanted. Crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh? Sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time? Alright then. Brace yourself, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh boy, oh my goodness. More stories from Georgie. Less spooky. I think we have jingle beans. Warm drink with a kick for Christmas mornings. Also perfect against headaches on rainy work nights. If Hyde comes to today, I'm gonna be upset. Wait, is that me on the counter right here? Because that's what it looks like. This looks like a figure. And like this is the till, the cash register. A can of coffee, I don't know. It is! That's pretty cute. Bald! No! That's not bald. I just don't have fluffy hair, okay? Jeez. I have a nice egg-shaped head with an egg-shaped, hair. The Evening Whispers. Sunday, October 1st, 2023. Oh, it's the new month. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Gnome diet? Do gnomes not eat meat? I thought they would eat, like, birds raw. And ankles. Box office... That might be racist to say that. I'm sorry. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants? An independent survey. Alright, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna do some drawings. Deviled eggs. It's a nicely spiced egg. Unfortunately, without paprika, I do not have paprika in my cupboards or pantry. That's just never been a seasoning that I had. I was so surprised to realize that paprika is just red bell pepper. That makes no sense to me. Hey, that's the lighter! The super special spooky lighter. Alright, let me get some drawings. Brebby. Change the song. Get my drawings. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I accidentally pressed something that I did not mean to press. That's okay though. Did you know, Cishra, did you know what paprika was? I want to make curry. I just want to eat curry. But I'm so full. That is the plight of Yin. Oh no. Something's wrong with my tablet. It kept pressing buttons that it was not supposed to be pressing. My tablet is old now. Here we are. And tonight we have... Oh, I should change my category to art. Because we are creating art with these bad drawings. So good. Tonight we have a redeem from Ikaru, who would like a drawing of their new character fighting a big nug. Will do. And I have the... I have the character reference in front of me. Very good, very good. Interesting. She was designed so nice. Paprika's a movie about dream terrorists. I love the Paprika movie. It's better than Inception, which copied it. It sure was a trip. It's a good trip. Yes. I'm assuming this name is pronounced Kiara. And is a very cool knight character. With a weapon that could probably slice her own hand. Alright. But what is life without a little bit of danger? Am I right? Alright. Let's start. No more stalling for time, which was not what I was doing at all whatsoever. Big Nug. Wait, that's the background. Big Nug. Oh, I've got to raise the opacity. I put down the opacity when I was drawing something else earlier. Should it be like this? Or is it like... How do I make it so that my phone never falls asleep while I use it as a reference? Green, red. Silver. Dynamic poses when doing battle. I can do this. I can do this. My phone can't fall asleep though. Phone, you cannot fall asleep right now. You remember to write a gender down this time. This pose is not making a lot of sense. I'll fix it. It's okay. I'll fix it in post. I'll fix it in post. You just gotta get it down right now. Right? That's how it works. Oh my god, I put them both on the same layer. Oh my good god. Can I please select the right thing? There we go. Should be like this. Should be like this. Should be like this. Should be like this. Yeah, this is the best I can do. You can't give me a cool design and then ask me to draw it badly. I mean, you can, and you have, and it's totally okay. I have fun. Maybe. Oops. But it's fun when there's a lot of stuff. Probably. What's the back look like? Very good. It's also more interesting to work with an actual character reference instead of making shit up. Oh, I kind of made her hair into a bob. A lot less cool. I think if I reduce it a little, it'll be cooler. Can't forget that cool embroidery. What a cute design. Alright. Big nug time. And it is truly a gigantic nug. It's probably only gigantic in theory. Is it really gigantic, or is it just really close to the camera? It looks like it's photobombing. This one is also engaged. Is this a sad story of engagement, or is it a nice engagement? I'm traumatized by every writer friend or friend who even has OCs telling me about their OCs. There's always tragedy abound. Tragedy breeds conflict for your story. I understand. But are you guys okay? You can't have one nice story? One comfort OC? Do you have a comfort OC? What's my definition of nice? Nice is that their partner is not dead or in any bodily danger. And they love each other. That's my definition of nice. And they both consented to being engaged. Does technically outlive her due to racial means? Oh, that's slightly sad. But if you went into the engagement knowing that that's what's gonna happen, then I guess it's more acceptable. I was gonna do like hills in the back or something. I feel like, oh, that's not what I meant to do. I feel like Nuglets would go to a nice large place for a battle to the death. She gets a forever hot guy. That's funny. The plus side, if you're dating, if your date outlives you, they'll forever be hot. That's funny. Sad for her fiance, I guess. That's funny. Unfortunately, a battle with a nug seems like it would be more nuisance than an actual battle. What in what world would they be battling though? Unless you're looking for a snack, I don't think battling nugs would do anything. There are some dangerous nugs out there, but the pink ones are usually okay. A little cannibalistic, but usually okay. I think the grass. They made the grass too tall. You do have a comfort OC. Nugs, of course nugs are cannibalistic. They're delicious. There's one watching the fight. Good morning, potato. Beat them up in real life and you get a rare nug prize? What kind of nug prize is there? Here in the background you can see whatever is happening with the giant nug right there has spurred on the bloodlust of the other nugs. And they're having a fight back here too. If they may, they have borrowed, stolen some swords from your OC. You get to punch the stuffing out of every nug plush. These nugs are an all-out battle to the death. Oops. And whichever nug wins gets to eat the other one. I think they enjoy the blood sport. Oops. Nug tournament when? One day I'll make stream avatars that are nugs. So many things I want to do. And then you can fight it out every stream. Alright, I think I'm almost done. Violence. Okay. Not bad, I think. I mean, it is bad. It's supposed to be bad. Sometimes I forget. I'm just here going like, metal is hard to draw. Metal is hard. Thank you for letting me draw your wonderful OC, Ikaru. I hope this battle of nugs is satisfactory. Unfortunately, I don't know if nugs bleed, so I couldn't quite get the bloodthirsty feeling. But if your OC Kiara ever manages to hunt down the giant nug, she would probably have enough food for the year. Ah, yeah, good metal be pricey. Yeah, metal is really like a specialization, man. It reflects freaking everything. They did a good job. I like their highlights with the bits of yellow and blue. They're nice. Anyways, thank you very much for joining me on this stream. This coffee talk plus Battle of the Nugs stream. Have a very good night. Next stream, all night Nugs. Maybe. Yes, thank you for joining me, and have a very good night, Ikaru. I hope you dream. Don't get a stomach ache. Eating too many nugs in your dream tonight. Okay, they are very not good for your health, probably. Have a very good night, Ikaru. Have a very good night, Potato. I'm gonna give up raids. Okay. Raids are not for Yun. So just have a very good night. And good night, Sishui. Good night.